back. For anyone coming back to the VOD, I deleted the first half because halfway into this, I decided this wasn't going to work, and then I found a solution. And I'm still not even sure if it's going to work, to be honest. But I was about to give it up and re-roll another character, and then I found the solution, so we'll restart the VOD. Pretty late into the league start. I thought it started tomorrow for some reason, so I'm a bit behind. But, yeah, I'm probably just going to hang out here in silence since I imagine I'm not going to really have any viewers. Let's blast through the campaign, document the journey, see what the build ends up turning into. Welcome in, guys. Probably not talking too much. Not enough people to talk back to. I'm not very good at just filling silence by myself, but not really sure if this build's going to work out or not. Especially if I keep standing and shit like that. But, Wretched Defilers is one of the cheapest, best Magic Find builds you can do to get into Titanic Exiles early, so I'm trying to make it work out. But I don't know if I'm going to have the defensive layers without the life leech from minions. So I'm certainly not going to recommend it to anyone, that's for sure. Not at least until I can make it work myself. What's up, Ben? Sorry, I'm not kind of in the zone, just blasting through, paying too close of attention to chat. How you doing, brother? Chilling, happy to catch a stream. Nice, man. Yeah, I wasn't planning on talking too much. I don't imagine I'm gonna have many viewers for what I'm doing here. Just kind of blasting through the campaign, especially since I got a late start. I'm not gonna be ahead of anyone, so I just want to leave it up for as a VOD. A lot of people were asking, you know, like, hey, how do you make a bunch of currency early on in the league and stuff, and figured I would just record the whole process. I'm very uncertain about the build I've chose, though. It might be a complete failure. We'll have to see. I also got a late start. I thought the league was coming out tomorrow for some reason. Wasn't until like I looked at YouTube and I saw somebody was playing this league, and I was like, wait, what? So I'm like 3 or 4 hours late on it. But we're making decent time through the campaign, and hopefully I should catch up to most people, I would think. I would like to get into tier 17s by the end of the day, but we'll see. See if the build's capable or not. I want to run, what is it? I can't think of their name. The Forged Frostbearers with the Bitter Dream until I can get Doriani set up. But then I saw that Ghazi was also going to play Forged Frostbearers, which is very unfortunate, because that means all my shit's gonna be super expensive, like Bitter Dream and the +3 Spectre Amulet. Which both those items are temporary. The Bitter Dream will be a little easier to access. It'll just be like 60 chaos or something like that, which, you know, on League Start is not really what you want to spend on a unique that you're going to replace pretty quick. But getting into tier 17s without a what do you call it? Dragonflight, the replica Dragonflight, that +3 Spectre. Replica Dragonflight's probably going to be, fuck, who knows, 5, 10, 15 Divines. It depends how many people play Ghazi's build with him. Not too big of a deal. Might have to just get into tier 17s on like day 2 or something, but yeah, it'll be interesting. I don't know, last time I did the tier 17s, I did it with Fallen, though. I don't think I have the block chance to use the Fallen this time. A lot of things very unknown about this build. I did absolutely zero preparation. I just like glanced at the passive tree and I was like, yeah, maybe it'll work. And then I clicked create character. I think I've got most of it worked out, just kind of playing through the axe, thinking through it in my head. But a couple of things I'm definitely worried about is sustain on this build. That's for sure. Losing the minions leech life for you. Normally what you do is have them leech life and then go into instant leech. And then, or leech energy shield instead of life, and then instant leech over here. And you're basically immortal once you can get those nodes, but since Ascendancy doesn't exist. I'm gonna have to figure out some other ways to tank my character up. Want to get into Titanic Rogue Exiles. Hopefully within the first few days. We'll see how it all plays out, but I dropped 3 mirrors doing it so far, and like 11 Hinocor's locks, so I hope so. We'll see. I might just be it might just be a failure just due to the not having enough survivability. We'll find out. Worst comes to worst, just play something else. I really want to do the Titanic Exiles, but if the build can't do it, then the build can't do it. I'll have to just farm currency doing another mechanic and then re-roll into something that's capable of doing it. Penance Brand Dissipation or something, or whatever the hell that is. Penance Brand of whatever it is. You've been implementing the increased gold and rarity on PoE2 with my buddy on rarity or about. Oh, really? Yeah, a couple of people have come out since that video and said that like it wasn't that good for him or whatever, but I had really insane luck with it, so that's cool, man. What's it looking like for you? How much are you making? Farming with an aura bot is always so nice. I had one one friend that I played a league with that was also really into Magic Find, and we built two characters together that we could aura bot with, and it didn't end up working out in the end. To be honest, we kind of messed it up, but it was still some of the most fun I've had, like planning it out and messing around with it with him, and yeah, overall it was just a really cool experience. All the friends that I started this game with, none of them even made it to endgame, dude. I tried to get a lot of them to play PoE1 for the longest time, and I could never make it happen. And finally got them to come in on PoE2, and none of them stuck around to endgame. So I was like, damn it, dude. So nuts for us with the aura bot giving 750% rarity. Oh shit. It's got to be. Oh, I don't know if it's got to be working, but that's what Imperial Gaming's group is doing. I remember seeing something about the rarity aura bot. 750% rarity is insane, though. Yeah, I mean, basically what I noticed is like if you don't have the rarity to do it, then the gold doesn't really convert up that well. But I mean, if you're running that plus whatever your map's rarity is, if it's multiplying off that, like holy shit, you must be getting insane amounts of loot. Yeah, it's kind of hard to track the drops. Even when I make the videos, every hour I do feels like pretty sporadic. That's why I started making like longer farms towards the end. 3 to 5 hours. It gets a little more consistency with it. GG confirmed there's a bug with it not working. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I definitely haven't tried to run any Orbot stuff, so I have no idea personally. I didn't even know you could get that rarity that high. I do remember Imperium's group talking about it, but I didn't look too deep into it because I have no friends. My guild, the guild that I play with, quit like 2 weeks in. They just didn't like PoE at all. My friends that I play other games with, they're not really big PoE guys. They had fun in the campaign, but that's about as far as they took it. Yeah, Naster Manus drop, nice. Yeah, the other thing with farming with big rarity is not even just the currency, but you get access to some of those rare high tier drops. If you're scaling it that high, you're gonna have the best results to get it over somebody else. That's for sure. What does it look like per map? Is it like a divine per map, or what do you guys what do you guys usually getting? I assume you're running breach, right? not quite a divine per map. What is it, like an annul divine per map? Like basically a divine every other map? Playing solo with 200%, I was able to get a T1 currency per map pretty much. If it was over 80% quantity. But usually, I'd say like 1.5 T1s per map is what it kind of felt like. Hard to say completely based off memory, but... There's some other streamers to check out. If I think MIDIR, I don't know how to pronounce it, but the guy that gave me that breach strategy also commented on the video that was like the 65 divine and 72 maps or whatever. He came in and said there was another streamer looking into stuff, MIDIR, and he was doing a bunch of limit testing for the modifiers as well, and he was coming across some interesting findings. But we're running breach. Exactly, pretty much 1 tier 1 per map. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, that strategy was good, dude. Especially if you have somebody to like help you out with like the selling and the setup process. Get expedited a little quicker. It'd be fun to do with a friend. I think the thing I disliked most about it is the selling process. The setup process wasn't bad. Roll the stash tab of maps and then pick them all out. That only took like 15-20 minutes. It wasn't too bad. But the liquidating process was a little tedious, which it would only be tedious because it was the first time I did it. But if I did it like over and over again and I kept the TFT like posts that I was going to use to sell, then it wouldn't be so bad. But tablets, I had to sell the tablets individually because no one was bulk buying the percent breach tablets that I had spare, which I thought was crazy. It's such a good tablet. Dude, I am lost in here. Wait, do I even need to be in here? What am I doing? For how to play PoE 1. Five-man guild to all work on it? That's cool. As all testing different stuff out. Dude, I'm going brain dead on where to go in this section of the campaign. I swear. Yeah, dude, this is where you get the key. What am I doing? I haven't picked PoE 1 up. Ran the campaign in months. Oh, I already got the key. I'm fucking this guy. It is way harder to stream and play than I would have ever thought. Like, looking over chat all the time, you just end up missing so much going on your screen. And the way I have my chat set up is terrible too. I need to like bring it over to be closer to my eyes. It's like on the very right side of my other monitor. It's horrible. There we go. It's a little better. Everything going so crazy for Ritual Breach tabs going cheap. Ritual tabs going cheap too, huh? Well, I'm happy I didn't try that Ritual pack size thing that I was planning on trying then. I really wanted to do a strategy since with the breach strategy you have so many leftover maps. I wanted to pick out all the triple prefix pack size ones and then run Ritual and see if I can get a shit ton of tablets. if they're tanking in price, then I'm happy I didn't. Oh, everyone is going so crazy for Ritual and Breach tabs. Oh, I misread that. Meaning that they're getting more expensive, you're saying? Gotta get your guild to come play the PoE 1 league, man. Just hit Act 6. Nice, dude. I started the event like 3 days late. Or 3 hours late. I mean, I didn't know it was starting today. I went to go hop on to make a video about this league, and then I saw people streaming the league, and I was like, oh shit, dude. Thought it started tomorrow. I'm gonna have to go eat something here at some point too. Been selling Ritual 8, 9, 10 tablets for 200, 300 years old, and they sell instantly. Damn, start selling for 300 or 400 then. Yeah, it's been a popular one. I don't know. I don't think I've run like a pure ritual strategy yet. I've heard that it's one of the best ones, but I've done so much ritual in this game that I kind of despise ritual now because it's a lot more luck based in this game and never lucky. I've done it so many times over the years. They have these things where you can do like blood filled rituals, which is basically like super juiced up rituals. They're very expensive and very gambly. And I've done them so many times, I've never found shit. Just lose money every time. And it's also super boring. I think they did a good job in PoE 2 fixing ritual up a bit, but I'm still tainted. I just hate ritual by default. Talk to you, Alpha. God damn it. Yeah, it does. I think it drops off hard at 150%, to be honest. But um, I mean, you can still get a little bit off going that high if you're running an aura bot, like that's built up for rarity. You might as well try it. It's probably, I imagine it's buffing him in other ways too. I think, or maybe it's just a Kohler, but. Probably get like another 5 or 10% loot going up to 750, I would think. Slippery Jim put out a video where he showed the difference between 100, 200, and 500, so you can go see. Yeah, I mean, he definitely got a little bit more going up to 750, but it wasn't insane. Definitely not something I would do as like outside of a group setting without a Kohler. Should have tracked it in more detail. Didn't feel as insane as I expected, to be honest, but we did get the Mentis drops. Yeah. I mean, you'll definitely find a lot more rare items doing that, and you're gonna run that much rarity. You should find some pretty good, like, high tier items, I would think, too. Not just the currency. You'll have a much higher chance at something like Astra Mentis or, you know, Headhunter, any of those random uniques. What's the other one? Dream Fragments, I think. And then also just playing in a party. What is it, like 10% more quantity for 2 people? You get some quantity advantage. when you accidentally click resurrect in town, dude. It sucks. What's the most important thing to do for expedition hunting? Um, I mean, how well do you know? How well do you know expedition layouts? Like when I walk up on a layout, I guess the first thing I look at is the remnants. I kind of look at it all at once, but I'm looking to see what. Goddamn, I'm gonna die again. Looking to see like what remnants are strong within the layout, and then I'll kind of see, is there a lot of chests? Is there a lot of runic monster markers? But as far as like the monster side, runic monsters are duplicated is probably your number one best one. I would think. I don't want to say it's your best one actually, because I don't really know that for sure. But runic monsters are duplicated is really good. Increased rare monsters is really good. Quantity dropped by monsters is really good, and then logbooks dropped by monsters is really good. I don't know that I necessarily have a priority list. It usually comes down to more of like, what does the layout look like? Like, do I have to burn a bunch of charges to get one of those, or can I like naturally path through it? And then as far as chests go, the only thing you're really caring about is quantity of items, not artifacts, just items. And then, aside from that, just trying to choose like the best pathing that you can to maximize the expedition, which is where explosion radius comes in. I'm frozen, I'm dead. Gross. But that's where like the explosive radius comes in, is because uh, you just get a lot more value out of your expeditions. Would you go quantity or radius increase? I would go quantity and radius increase. If the tablets are too expensive to where like the value isn't there, which I kind of saw that was the case. If I could get the tablets for one divine, then I would go quantity and explosive radius, and then any tablets that are more than that, like if you run out of tablets like that to buy, then I would just go 17% plus quantity. But I would still try to sprinkle in some explosion radius, like get whatever beneficial modifiers you can on top of the quantity, but quantity's your best for sure. I thought you said you were done with it. I thought you gave up on the expedition. Man, I missed the ideal dude in town. We should hang on to that. It's like that ex you keep going back to. We got a toxic relationship. Yeah, I feel that. I love Expedition. Maybe it's because I show it so much love that it pays off for me. Maybe you just gotta respect it a little more. Have you run a bunch of other expedition throughout the league? Like, has it been consistently bad for you, or is this just kind of like a one-off try? Because I will say, like, it certainly goes through periods where it's like not dropping a lot of logbooks. They're pretty sporadic. Like it's definitely reasonable that in a test of like 10 maps or whatever that you could go 10 maps with only getting one. That's a pretty bad streak of luck, but it is possible for sure. Most consistency has been one every other map, but I never had more than two drop, and those two a map have been very rare. Well, I mean, I will say that it is just very rare to get two in a map. Um, I won't say it's very rare. It's super rare to get three in a map, but two in a map isn't like all that crazy common either. Um, Maybe the precursors I tried. I don't know. Maybe running the precursor actually did something yesterday. I was also scaling up chests. In general, you want to prioritize chests. Like you really want to get every single blue and yellow chest you can. Like I'll probably take a single chest over like three monster markers, I would say. And are you running on the top Atlas nodes or are you running on the bottom ones? Then you did over 50 maps? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Are you copying exactly what I did? Like, did you run the right Atlas nodes or... I don't... I mean, that test isn't gonna tell me anything about, like, what I tried, because I tried so many random things. Like, I tried scaling precursors, I tried scaling the chests in the Atlas tree, um, and I don't know what of that worked or didn't work, but I will say that the results felt good, so something probably worked. Are you running three deli orbs? That could also be a factor because it'll boost your natural quantity. And then it's also super possible that I just got like fucking super lucky too. I mean those maps I was running, bro, they were like 115 quant plus I was also running quantity on my maps themselves. Like I kind of super juiced the shit out of that. You could always just surrender too. Surrender to the expedition and come play Path of Exile 1, where expedition's fucking lit. I don't even know what I'm doing with this passage tree. This shit's cooked. Guess it goes spell block, viz block, I don't know. There's no way this build's gonna end up working out until I get so many items for it. I ran bottom with Delirium, it was tough, so I switched to top. Yeah, pause for a few seconds on that one. Yeah, well, I think that'll make a huge difference. I have had some really good success with the top one, but I do think overall the bottom one is a lot better. Like, you just get way more out of it. Um, Out of the remnants, you know, like they're just super juice, but it is so hard to run. Like, if you can't run that bottom one, I probably would be a little hesitant to invest too much into the logbooks, and I would just try like a straight quantity strategy, like get your logbooks in bulk and then just augment a null off quantity. Just basically get the best tablets you can, but I would try and pick up the speed. Like if you have to run the top rare monsters one, I would just start going as fast as you possibly can. Like crush as many expeditions as you possibly can within like an hour or something. And just know that like you're only gonna get one every other one, but as long as you just like blast through the maps, it should keep your profits up pretty high. Because I feel like even when I wasn't running explosion radius, I think I've always run explosion radius though. I can't remember. I can't remember if I did just quantity or not, really. But you could always reduce your costs a little bit by getting like a couple of quantity, like 2 or 3, um, like 10 range quantity ones. And I imagine you could get them for pretty cheap. And if you can't, then just buy like a generic 10 range quantity tablet and roll the quantity on it yourself with augments. And then use irradiated tablets for the rest of your quantity. You can see that. I'm fucking literally cooked, literally and figuratively. Um, but yeah, because those cost, what do those cost? Like 10 exalts each. They're like dirt cheap. Is this your first time playing it? Oh wait, no, 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 no. Never mind. Sorry, I didn't recognize the name at first. Um, yeah, dude, it feels insane. Excuse me, sorry. It feels so good being able to move through enemies. Like that's the biggest thing. Oh, unless you step in the center of 40 blue packs. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have like a 6 hour clear on this, and like 2 of my acts went absolutely horrible. Oh, 2 3 years. Oh, okay. I thought I'd seen you write something else. And I thought you played it a little bit more. Yeah, it's quite the difference in speed. That's for sure. 2 3 years since you played last. That's crazy. I mean, it's not crazy, but it's a long break. was the last league you played? What the fuck is this? Damn, just looking a little bit dicey again. Oh, okay. Expedition, you think? I think that was like I came back on after a long break, like a couple of years. It was a fun league. They had the uh one Spectre, I can't think of the name of it. Syndicate Operatives. That shit was fucking fun, dude. I was like top 3 favorite builds of all time. Blade Vortex Elementalist. Um, yeah, it sounds fun too. I played a bunch of Blade Vortex builds back then. That actually, Blade Vortex is. If you can do like a cold BV with Explode, that might be one of my favorite builds ever. But it got kind of bad. I made another one this last league, 3.25, but I also had like 10 mirrors invested in it or something. I don't know if it would have worked that well without insane investment. I heard they kind of gutted that skill. What build do you play in this league? I didn't know what I wanted to do, man. I'm kind of not super stoked about the passive tree change, to be honest. I just wanted to play some original PoE 1, but it's alright. think I want any of that shit. There's a craft in here I want. I don't remember where the hell it's at. Power Siphon Totem Whisper, huh? I didn't look at any of the builds that people suggested. So I'm not too up to date on them. Who came out with that one? This is what we're looking for. Lazy Exile. Uh-oh. Is on the big Google Docs sheet? Okay. Oh, wait, you know what? I think I do know him. Name sounds familiar. Yeah, we've got to be careful with some creators, but I think he's actually a pretty known one. Not to me, but I think I've seen his name going around. But... seems like a lot of returning creators as well as some new ones are on the scene. I certainly don't know them all. Oh yeah, well that'll take you a long way right there. If you've tried someone's build before and it does good for you. That'll go a long way with me. When you die, stuff doesn't respawn. Yeah, dude. There's a bunch of things that spelt different. There's also no checkpoints though. There's a couple I died on and had to run crazy far back, but at least there was no enemies in the way. had to more walk back in as he's half dead. Yeah, I've died on a handful of bosses, and it's it's so nice to come back in and they're still at like 20% health. You're like, oh fuck yeah, dude. I did really like the challenge of the campaign in PoE too, but it's it's nice to be on easier mode, I guess, for a little bit. Especially since I'm running a very experimental build right now that I'm not too confident it's going to end up working out. So it's nice to have a little leniency with it. Forget what level the second trial is. It's level 58, isn't it? Should probably go do it before too long here. First campaign playthrough was super amazing, but leveling at characters afterwards, yeah. I had 3 or 4 different friend groups. Um, I guess they're all part of the same group. But I had a bunch of different friends that all decided to try PoE for the first time, and they all traded at different times. So I just played through the campaign a bunch with all of them separately, and then once they all quit, I had just a bunch of characters through random acts pretty deep into the game. So going back and leveling them wasn't too big of a challenge for me. I got to go through the campaign with friends, which makes it a lot more bearable and enjoyable when you're doing it multiple times. I'll be curious to. I wonder if they're going to leave it as they are. I'm a huge multi-character player. Like I'll usually play a handful of characters in a league, but I don't know how many times I'm gonna be able to do that on PoE 2. To be honest, I don't despise the campaign by any means. Like especially the first playthrough, I loved, but doing it back to back, league after league, might get a little exhausting. That's what you do with your boys, and they just spam you with questions about everything. Yeah, dude. They'll literally be like looking at the answer and asking you like what the answer is. And I'm like, dude, you're fucking looking right at it, bro. But it's like they have a habit of just asking first and then looking for themselves after. Uh-oh. I wonder how many people actually followed that guy's guides. He basically completely stopped making them, didn't he? Like he got so much shit from the community. Lily like was like a little fucking pit bull attacking him. And then eventually he just quit making content, I think, didn't he? It's like everyone started piling on afterwards. It was so bad. I was actually kind of proud of the community. I was like, good shit, dude. Like, PoE is a hard one to lie on, man. These guys will definitely let you know when you're talking shit that ain't right. Did your friend follow any of his advice? Any of his advice? Like, did he do stupid stuff that ended up just like costing him a bunch of currency? Come to you like, bro, check this out, dude. I just saw this video. This is the best strategy ever. We can buy quality chests for 1 exalt each and make 1.1 exalt when we scrap it. It's fucking insane. Armor scratch trading for value because armor getting buffed. Yeah, dude, that was so bad. That's the first thing I think of too when I think about it. This tree was messed up. Did he follow Rage Gaming build guide too? Oh no. I saw one, dude. It looked like it was like an Adorn setup, just like racing to all the jewels with no passive points. The only problem is he didn't have any jewels or the Adorned. Like, it was just the worst tree. I think literally my friends made better trees the first time they played the game. It was insane. Oh, you're a trader? Man, traders make big money in this game. Some people on this game will pay you 20% of their shit just to trade their stuff for them. So, like, you can go in the Forbidden Trove and be like, I got, 100 divines worth of stuff. I'll give you 20 divines if you trade it off for me. It's like a legit thing that people do. Make a lot of money doing it. I've thought about getting some for myself, but or getting like a guy that I can give all my stuff to, but I still haven't done it yet. Instead, I just farm league mechanics that I don't have to spend that much time trading. Where are we at here? 6 hours to Act 6. I fucked up a couple acts really bad on this. It's gonna be like a 6.5 hour clear. Maybe 7. Not the worst for a Scion Spectre build, I guess, but not the best either. Could have went a lot faster if I prepared a little bit and practiced this. I haven't seen no, I'm not a trader. I just like buying and looking for at upgrades. Kind of suck at the crafting slash shifting, other stuff like that. I mean, yeah, you definitely get better with practice. If you're into that kind of thing, there's definitely a huge market for it. That's for sure. I would say, like, as far as money made on this game, uh, I would say farmers are like tier 3, crafters are tier 2, and then flippers are tier 1. Like, no one can compete with flippers when it comes to making money on this game. Did I not hit that switch? Walked up to it and clicked it. Yeah, flippers make the big money. But you have to know the market and stuff. I think one guy was just in here and said he bought yesterday. He said he bought a bunch of audience with the Kings, and the lost like he bought like 100 or 200 of them, and then they went down a divine the next day. Pretty rough. Find buying shit fun? Yeah, you're like my girlfriend. She likes buying a lot of shit too. Just gotta make sure the shit has value. That's all. Make sure you can resell it. Oh, it's like I level 58, 5. I thought it was 58. I used to hate the trial so much, just because of the amount of times you have to do it if you're leveling a bunch of characters. But now, after playing Path of Exile 2, I think I'm in love with this trial. Might be my favorite thing of all time. Only too bad they want to buy 2x burst to use once a month that will never be resold. Yeah, no, it just sits on a fucking shelf and collects dust. But they're happy the day they buy it. Boy, let me tell you. On that one day that they can wear pink shoes with a pink hat and the pink blouse, they'll have the purse that matches. Just flushing money down the toilet at that point, yeah. Purses, shoes, and jewels, man. The jewels things kills me too. So if you ever look into the whole diamond market, it is insane what they did with that. How they hoard them and only release so many a year to maintain value on them, but they're like actually worth nothing. It's genius, to be honest. One of the best marketing strategies of all time, but it's still funny that people still buy that shit thinking it's something special. On your fiance's engagement ring. 4 months of pay. Yeah, dude. I don't I don't know. I don't know if I could do it. I'm so anti-jewelry. I might do it for an engagement ring. It's kind of fucked up to not, but I would never get a ring or a necklace as a gift or anything outside of that event, the wedding event. Whoever came up with that 4 months of pay thing, fuck this. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's a diamond company, dude. Like, if you go watch like a 10-15 minute video on how fucked the diamond industry is, it's insane. They have like warehouses and warehouses full of diamonds, but they only release so many into the public every year, so it looks like they're extraordinarily rare, but they are in fact not at all. And then They did a bunch of propaganda, like, you know, the diamonds are forever thing, and then you need to use 4 months of your salary in order to get the ring. Like, dude, they did so much propaganda to build the market that they did. It's actually insane. And of course, they target women because while men definitely are done with marketing sometimes, women are like the most gullible ever when it comes to marketing. Literally list something for the exact same price and then say it's 20% off. And every woman buys it like it's a deal. It's such a good deal. Love jewelry, but it looks like nice. But if it looks nice and cute, I like it. But spending a lot on stuff that I can't do. Yeah, I think like some like cool, you know, $20 to $50 thing that just gives you or your girlfriend a little flair or whatever. That's all good. But spending 5 grand on something that actually has no value outside of just like social value, it's so weird to me. Damn it, dude! I keep forgetting to bring jewels in here. Tabukai. Whoa. It's a super rare. I gotta put something in here. What do I put in here? Keep forgetting to bring a gem in with me. It's just like flame dash. I don't really want to give up my flame dash, so do skitter bots. Firestone with pelting. Does anyone use that? I feel like that's the thing. Um, let's just take movement speed for now. That's kind of nice too. Let's go movement speed. Not hating on women, just a theory. I love my fiance and was happy to get her a nice ring. Oh, maybe I miss literally whoever came up with that. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I'm not hating on women either, dude. I fucking women are my favorite people in this world. My mom, my sister, my girlfriend, they're all the best to me. But when it comes to purchasing things, they are retarded. Like, I can't even defend them, dude. They just do some stupid shit. But no, they are definitely great people. The Tabukai sell for. This has to have value to somebody. Sure doesn't. Yeah, fuck it, I'll wear it. Dude, my cat hates closed doors, dude, and my girlfriend hates open doors. I live in a world of hurt. Well, my door's open. The hell? Why is the cat crying? Hey, where'd my skitterbots go? Oh, that's why my damage sucks ass. I had to sacrifice it to the gods. Firestorm of pelting, which is worth nothing. I'm almost certain. One whole chaos orb. Hell yeah. How do you get through the campaign in this? Like, there's no map atlasry, right? I didn't look up that much about it. Assume it's all just idols, right? You're just basically looking for map idols. Gotta figure out how I'm gonna crush through to tier 16s and then get into tier 17s. Hopefully, might stay up all night. I don't know. See, kind of feeling like going hard on this league since I went so soft on PoE 2. But it is also just an event that's only gonna last like a couple of weeks. I don't know if I don't know how long people are actually gonna play this for. I don't know if it's worth a 24-hour Mage Blood Day 2 kind of thing or not. I did that on the last event and then everyone quit within 2 weeks. No work tomorrow? I should go to work tomorrow, but I was planning on leaving early tomorrow and then doing this league because I thought the league came out tomorrow. But normally I'll take a day off to play the league start because it comes out around noon, usually for me. 11 or noon, I think. And I usually don't get off work until around 1 or 2 p.m. So I'll either take the day off or cut out early. But this one caught me by surprise because I just wasn't following it at all. I thought it came out tomorrow for some reason. We'll see. We'll see if I'm enjoying it enough. I do the old call in sick thing. We'll see. Yeah, I agree with you. It's the best. I never even feel bad about it either. It's better to plan it out and like let them know like, hey, I'm going on vacation, you know. I don't fucking tell a bunch of construction workers that I'm taking the day off to go play video games. Never say that. But just pretend like you're gonna go do something. I'm going hunting. So you gotta tell them. Never been hunting in my life. Although I would. Hunting sounds kind of cool. Sounds relaxing. Be a little behind on levels by the time I get out of here. Into maps. Curious how behind I am. I haven't looked at anyone else and how far they are. I'm sure there's people that are already into tier yellow tier maps by now, I would imagine. Maybe even red tier. I really wish I didn't start 3 hours late. This build's gonna be kind of cooked until I can get Melding in the Flesh. I just realized I haven't hit my armor flask the entire time I've been playing. Completely forgot I even had it. So used to only having 2 flasks. Or does this Habakai aim it bad? It look like my damage fell to shit. Just took a day off for Elden Ring release and played 15 hours straight. Best day ever. It's snowing outside my window the whole time too. Oh man, that sounds like a good fucking day right there. I still have yet to play Elden Ring. I feel like a failure as a gamer. So many people talk it up. It's such a good game, but I'm I'm 34 or 35 now, I forget. And just played so many story games throughout life that as I got older, like story games kind of just stopped being appealing to me. I think games just kind of got worse, or maybe I just got old. I don't know how it works. The last single player game I played, I think, was Metal Gear Solid for the PlayStation 3, whatever that, Metal Gear Solid 5, whichever one that was. Yeah, I tried to boot up Elden Ring a couple of times, and I don't know. If I can't play with people, I kind of struggle to play games these days. If I'm not streaming, then I'll usually be like in a Discord call with people or something. Which I suppose I could play Elden Ring like that too, but kind of play the same games most of your life. Yeah, I feel like for the last 10 years, I feel like I've just been recycling the same games that I've been playing. I played Pow World, that was cool. I really enjoyed that one, but I played that with a bunch of people. Helldivers was some of the most fun I've had on a game in a long time, but again, I played that with people. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I just played like a single player game. I think it was Metal Gear Solid 5. Mostly PvP in Elden Ring? Oh, okay, I didn't even know there was like a PvP scene in it. I've seen people do it, but I didn't know that it was like a big thing in it, that like some people, that's all they would do on it. Can't do single player stuff, only grinded to get gear for the character. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Maybe I would like it then. If they have a PvP scene, I'd probably like it. This is one of the very few should do quartz flask. This is one of the very few PvE games I play. Almost everything I play is highly competitive PvP stuff, like WoW Arena, League of Legends, uh, FPS shooters. Like everything I play is PvP. Playing Destiny 2. It's just for weirdos, bro. Trust me. That's good to know. I've heard a lot of people talk it up a whole lot. Some of them are weirdos though. Now that I think about it, playing StarCraft 2 for most of my out of any game, followed by probably League of Legends. StarCraft 2 is another one I didn't play either, and there's a whole community behind that one. Where does this go? Wings of Wisteria. Wisteria Desert. Yeah, it goes here. The fuck. But yeah, StarCraft 2. I'm surprised I didn't get into it, to be honest, because I was a huge Command and Conquer fan growing up. Command and Conquer was the shit. I should have really been pulled in by the StarCraft 2. I think I tried it a couple of times when I was younger, and it was, I think I tried to fight other players, and they just absolutely dominated me because they're fucking using like all the hotkeys and shit, and like min-maxing all their building and attacking and scouting, and I was like, holy shit, dude! It's a hell of a lot different than playing like Command and Conquer on hard or brutal mode. Like playing a player is a whole different animal. But League of Legends, I played the shit out of that. I played that for a long time. I got up to Diamond 1 a couple of times early on. I was scrimming against professional teams and like beating them, and then I put a couple of years into that game, and then the team I was playing with, that we were beating those teams with, they just like randomly quit one day. It was Super lame, dude. I was actually really disappointed, but once they quit, so did I. Had some gaming group that helped you learn StarCraft when you started. To me, it almost seemed like I wouldn't even enjoy the micromanagement at the level that you would need to have it at. Maybe I wouldn't feel that way if I played it a bunch, but it almost just seemed like I didn't have the micromanaging skills. I'm very good at things like, League of Legends or Arena or FPS shooters, but when it comes to managing a bunch of different things, I don't think I'm the best at it. Good at focusing on one thing. In StarCraft, I feel like your brain has to be in like 4,000 different places at once to play that game at a high level. Side note, but the Autobomber Blink is working great now with some small tweaks. Nice, dude. Now you gotta learn how to drive the damn thing. It took me a couple of days just to get used to blinking around with it. Kept slamming into walls, and then I started streaming some of the farms I was doing, and then it got real bad. Every time I look over, I look back, and I'm just blinking into a wall for 7 seconds straight. Did I play Diablo 2? Yeah, it was a huge. Diablo 2 was huge throughout my childhood. That was definitely what grew my ARPG love, and why I ended up on Path of Exile is because it was like one of my favorite games of all time as a kid. And then when Path of Exile 2 came out, I was like, or Path of Exile 1 came out, I was like, holy shit, it looks like Diablo. So I played this way back in 2011, which it was still in a pretty rough state. I didn't play it a ton in 2011, but I might play it to like, the end of the, like, might beat the game, and then I would be done with it. I wouldn't like keep farming on it. But then as they kept adding leagues, it got more and more fun. So I'm not sure if your maps are actually bricked with that mod. What's that? Did I miss something you said? I ran with a 70% less cooldown recovery and it only set blink. Yeah, they're not actually bricked. I just find it uncomfortable to play with. I don't enjoy it. It takes too long to get through the map. But yeah, you can definitely run with it on your map, but you have to be careful too when you run that. If that, what is it, the Atlas passive that increases your prefixes or suffixes by 25% and it alternates between them or whatever. If that hits your suffixes with less cooldown, then it gets pretty rough. But yeah, they're definitely playable. What the fuck happened there? I just find them annoying, so I don't run them. Takes too long, 0.1 second. Oh, hold on. Random map with 70% less cooldown. Oh, yeah, with 70%, but it goes up to like 90% if you're scaling up all your explicit modifiers and shit. And then, again, if you hit that suffix, which half your max will hit it. I think it's 50-50 on whether it is a 25% increase in your suffix. I can't remember if it alternates or if it's a 50-50, but yeah, some of them will feel fine. Like if you hit 50% less cooldown, it's not that big of a deal, but you'll hit some that are like 90%, and it just takes forever. Still runnable, just doesn't feel good. Especially if you're trying to do breach, though, then it kind of becomes unrunnable. You just get swarmed because you won't be able to do the damage you need to. Yeah, probably. something like that. I mean, I didn't really look at it. I just tried to run a breach, and I couldn't blink enough to cast my spark, so I died. And I was like, alright, I don't want to run that anymore. And even if I could run it, I just... When you can blink instantly, and then you have to play a map where you can only blink twice a second. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it probably take you twice as long to run that map. Rather just get rid of it and run one that doesn't have it. You'll see. Run a 90% reduced cooldown one, and go do a breach. And you'll be like, oh, okay, this fucking sucks. Oh, Wings of Sirius, Act 7, huh? Can't remember where this thing goes. It is Act 7. It's not Act 7. Where the hell the Wings of Asteria go? It is runnable, you're right. And in like a lot of cases it's not even that bad. Um, but you'll hit a few where it is bad, and you'll, for me I was just like, well, it's not worth it. I don't want to deal with like losing some 120% quantity map because it rolled bad or whatever. Dude, I haven't played this in forever. I can't remember where the Wings of Asteria go. The bathhouse? Alright, whatever. Figure it out. If I need a passive later, I'll figure it out. I will say, as far as the less cooldown thing goes, I mean, that is like the only mod the build doesn't feel good with. It can do everything else, so not too bad of a regex, only having to get rid of one thing. Damn. Then you guys are gonna play PoE 1 League? That's pretty good so far. Died a couple times working it out, but got it running smooth now. Yeah, mine was mine didn't start out perfectly smooth either, especially the movement, because corrupting blood on me, nice. I've been using WASD the whole time, and I think that build feels terrible with WASD. You really need to use mouse movement and put your blink on like right or left click. Map time clear is almost halved. Yeah, that's pretty that's a pretty big difference. I can keep up almost with it on the Ranger build that I had, just because I had a good bit of movement speed. I think I was going about 70% as fast, but that thing is just so busted. Who was it? Imperium Gaming just did the test with the movement speed or whatever, the end game thing that he did. And he got like 1200 movement speed, and I was like, that's still not as fast as the 10 per hours. I think he said it, and I was like, at first I was like, nah, there's no way that's true. And then I went in a map, and I was like, fuck, I think he's right. Temporalis is definitely busted. $7,000 movement speed, yeah, insane. Inside of the what is it? They put down a banner or something like that. Absolutely insane. I was kind of bummed out that like I thought they were gonna do damage with it too. I wanted him to like see him like clear a map with it, but probably couldn't be possible the way they had to build that to get damage in it too. I might turn off the dialogue on my character. The Scion sounds terrible. She keeps whining all the time. What level can I get Forged Frostbears? They come out of the what is the final tier of metal in this city that we're building? I can't think of. Viridium? Verisium? Something like that. I think they come out of the Verisium ore nodes. I really doubt that anyone from Global 666 is there yet. Kind of curious how far behind I am just in general from the main pack, but most minion builds players don't really get deep into the game very quickly. Didn't play PoE 1, still working on PoE 2. Don't have time to pick up PoE 1. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if this would be the league I would say to play, because it's just an event, so I think it's going to be pretty short-lived. PoE 1. When you go to play PoE 1, you're going to want like a whole league to explore it, just because the end game is so big. And I doubt this will last for more than a couple weeks. But if you enjoy PoE 2, at some point, you should definitely come play a PoE 1 league. Maybe in the future. Yeah, no rush, man. I think this game's going to be out for a very long time. It's definitely not one, I don't feel like you have to start it at a league start. Like, whenever it piques your interest, just hop in. check it out. It's the first league. There's so much to it to learn that you don't really need to worry about like keeping up with the economy or anything like that. I guess I mean you already know a few league mechanics just from playing PoE one. There are a lot more in this one, but the crafting system is really where the big learning curve is. Just dead to fire. Damn it. Should have left there. Wait, again? He just did that. 'Think that's worth anything. $6 and 41 minutes. Not the best time ever, that's for sure. Took you weeks to figure out PoE 2, so by the time I got everything was so expensive and scaled. Looking forward to a reset, knowing what I know now. To stay ahead of the curve, yeah. Yeah, that's basically how you have to go about PoE 1 too. Is like you just pick any time to play it, and then you just use that league as a learning experience. And then once you understand the game a bit better, then you go into the next league a little more prepared, and then um, you can do a hell of a lot better. Where it gets tricky though is they always change the game every league. So you'll go into the plan, and then they'll do something that will throw a wrench in everything. Fire resist. Craft movement speed on those. Likely have a learning curve again going into PoE 1. Yeah, you 100% would. I mean, you'll probably have a learning curve going into PoE 2 again, to be honest. 4 Chaos Orbs, Jesus. Um, you'll be surprised like how much you'll forget and like what it actually feels like to start over with nothing again. It's a very it's a little slower than you would think. Excuse me. Keep desecrate, keep punishment. Alright, now how the hell do I progress this mapping system? Can I get a green and red on this? Is that asking for too much? Oh, that feels so much better. Alright, now I need to make some money and get some items before they all get expensive. I need to figure out where the fuck Wings of Mystery goes. How can I not? I swear I know where it is. Love is Dead, Reflection of Terror. And oh, did I just not turn in any of the quests from the set? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Puzzle is solved. I can't remember if it was this act or the next one. Oh yeah, I did go to my hideout. Yeah, this is a cool one. I didn't do anything special to it. This is just the way it comes naturally when you buy it. But it's a cool one. Floating on space in a turtle. Or floating on a turtle through space. It's fucking badass, dude. I wasn't even playing PoE when this came out. I saw it on a video, and I logged on the game just to buy it. I thought it was so cool. Where my maps at? Oh, I found one map. So I don't get an Atlas Street, all right. That's what I believe. I need some more damage. I feel like. I really need Forged Frostbearers. This build's gonna suck ass until I get Forged Frostbearers with a Bitter Dream. I'm gonna struggle really hard. I need to figure out a way to come up with 40 Chaos or whatever the hell the Bitter Dream costs. I think with Bitter Dream I should be able to do tier 17s with. Oh, it's up to 100 Chaos. God damn it, Ghazi. You sent your horde onto the Forged Frostbearers, and now it's ruining my league start. Should pick up some spell block. Just get some more life. I don't really know what I'm doing with this build yet. I'm gonna have to figure it out as I go. Tempest Shield. Freaking names all the spells in this game now. Your hideout in PoE 1 is ugly. Most of mine are too. I definitely don't spend a lot of time decorating them. That's for sure. Dude, I can't believe Bitter Dream is up to 100 Chaos. That's so rough, man. Whenever you, dude, even a few hours, like, can put you behind so much in this game. I should be in like fucking tier 10s at least right now, if not tier 16 or 15s, 16s, whatever the hell they are in this game. Ooh, the first idol. Are the idols consumed? I imagine they're consumed, right? It seems kind of tedious to maintain the idols. Interesting to see how it goes. Oh, they're not consumed. Really? Well, I definitely don't care about Syndicate, so we're going to test that out right now. I'll actually really enjoy this league if that's the case. I didn't even really want to play this league because I thought they were consumed. And I'm coming off a PoE 2 where I don't know how to put them in yet. I'll figure that out. But coming off a PoE 2 where you have to constantly be buying precursor tablets and shit. I was like, dude, I don't really want to sustain a bunch of idols, but yeah, if they're not consumed, then this league will actually be a lot of fun. But they said like each map drops 3 or something. Or what did they say? They said since it's based off the idols that the map's going to drop a bunch of them, so that kind of like implies that they're going to be consumed and you're going to have to keep finding them. Or maybe not, I don't know. Maybe I just completely misunderstood it. Just finished your last live video. Holy shit, you were rolling in logbooks the first half. I know, dude. I was like, I was talking the strategy up so much, man. I was like, this is it. This is the move. And then it just fell off towards the end. I still made good money. I think I came up like 25, maybe 30 divine if I sell everything off. But yeah, it definitely fell off once I stopped being in the 115% quantity maps. And you get a corrupting blood immunity that keeps crushing me. But it's okay. It's PoE1, so we just go back into the map. No big deal. Yeah, I kind of felt bad for that live stream because I think a bunch of people probably went out and were buying the precursors after seeing how well it was going in the beginning, dropping 1 to 2 to 3 logbooks every single map, and then yeah, just fell off towards the end. So hopefully people didn't invest too much. I did spend quite a bit of money on mine though. I think I was spending like 1 to 2 divines, maybe a little more per precursor, and I still came out making pretty decent money. So hopefully, if anyone invested any in the logbooks, they make their money back plus some. Oh, those are fractured, not veiled. Strength decks. How do you use the idols? I don't even know how to use them yet. The character board you never figured out, Syndicate. I kind of know it. I never did a big, I never really did a big Syndicate strategy, so I don't really know it that well either, to be honest. I basically understand how to manipulate it, but Syndicate is not really one of my, not really my type of league mechanic. I like killing lots of things that drop lots of shit, and Syndicate is not quite that. If you spend like a couple of days just messing with it, it's not that bad to figure out, but it is a very convoluted league mechanic. You definitely have to watch a video on it, that's for sure. I mean, I guess not. I guess if you mess around with it, you know, you'd figure it out eventually, but it is a bit confusing. So do I have to wait before I can use the idols, or I guess there's a thing here. You can place idols here to add effects to your maps you open. Idols are not consumed in opening maps. Holy shit. They have varying dimensions, so arrange them carefully. Interesting. This is pretty cool. So, I guess these right here aren't idle slots. I guess it's these ones up here. Interesting. All right. I don't know why I thought I had a bunch of chance orbs. Whoops. Yeah, I appreciate testing stuff. Waste on drop chance and precursor drop chance don't seem to affect it. Yeah, I don't think so either. Um, I was pretty hesitant about both. I was hopeful for the waste on one, but I kind of didn't believe that that was going to be the case either. Just because in this game, logbooks are just on their own drop pool. Like they don't. Oh, now this is just unlocked. Okay, sure. We'll throw in some idols, I guess. Um, but yeah, I wasn't really holding my breath for that one, but I did hope it would work. That'd have been really cool. And get my currency in my tab. Remember how to map on this game. It's a big dex ring. Another big dex ring. Why didn't right clicking that work? Maybe I right clicked the wrong thing. Oh, I had to talk to Kirik, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm way more into this league now. I thought I was gonna have to like basically buy 1,000 idols, bulk buy them, and then throw them in every time I ran out after running a bunch of maps. Now I need to figure out the broken one so I can get some money going. I think I will not go into work tomorrow. I think I might try and push for a mage blood in the first day. Not entirely sure yet. I need to not die to bullshit. That's what I need. I don't know if the build. I just don't know if this build is gonna. I'm taking a pretty big risk playing this. It may just fall completely flat in its face. Should probably get my town going. So much value you can get out of the town. You start getting ore smelting and shit. You can make a lot of early game currency from shipping off some small shipments in the beginning. I don't want to deal with him again. The town, yeah. So this this league is a spin-off from the Settlers of Calgary, which I think is still in here, right? Let me see real quick. I'll be very sad if it's not in here because my entire build depends on it. Yeah, okay, cool. You build a whole little town, get like some farmers going and some shipping, whatever, and ship goods off to other towns to get currency and items back. Oops. Shit, what's my town button? Sorry, let's go to it. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go to the other league and cancel trades. What's Divine Orb going for? 74. Damn. Cheap. Suppose I gotta put a skin on, huh? We put on. Lord of the Rot Shaman. Oh yeah, that's cool. I forgot I got this. this to my hideout yet? Map device? Hey, nice. Wait, what? Your sacred ground? That's the talent point I'm about to go back and get. Where's through sacred ground? Find the golden hand in the crypt. Oh, they changed that at one point, didn't they? Damn it. That sucks. Definitely need new cooler portals than that. Here's that one. Alright, fuck that map anyways. You one that's not complete. 46% chance to contain a Harbinger. Whoa. That's big. Sure. Dream fragments. If only we were on a different game. What does this sell for? Does this have any value on this game? A good ring. One chaos, really? Interesting. I was considering going mind over mana with this build. I don't know how well it'd work out. Soul Eater is such a broken fucking ability. I don't know. What does the map completion look like on this? Like, do I need to complete all the maps? I suppose probably to unlock more idle stuff, right? That makes sense. I'm not going to get used to having to hit accept on a trade for a while after playing PoE 2. And being able just to click it in. What's the fastest way to get 100 chaos? I feel like I'm at the mercy of these idols. Normally I would just like go into Blight or something, get a golden oil. Oh, so much loot. So many different kinds of loot in this game, it feels so good. Cluster jewels, scarabs. Game feels so healthy. Don't need to scale my rarity to get loot. Heist is pretty much garbage now, right? It's like nothing like it used to be. I'm trying to think of how I can get forward of currency here. We're getting into tier 17s. I'm gonna need a replica dragonflight. I would like a Svalin, but I don't think I can use Svalin. So I don't think I can get enough block chance without the ascendancy nodes. And getting block from Bone, Offering. Need a Bitter Dream. Which, I don't know why Bitter Dream is so expensive. I mean, I know Ghazi put out the Spectres build. So that's obviously going to mess it up quite a bit. It's actually going to kind of mess up my entire build progression. Trying to heist as your start, Despair. It could be, I mean, you'll probably make a little bit off of it. I think if you're going to heist, what you want to do is do your chaos recipe. Which, shit, should I be doing my chaos recipe? I hate doing chaos recipe. I probably should. Because I just don't know how these idols are going to pay off. Normally what I do is I just rush to tier 16s. And then make a couple of divine there to get my early game gear to start farming some actual currency so I can get into tier 17s, but holy shit. I don't know if I'm going to be able to or not. I don't know what the items look like. Maybe they'll end up being better than the atlases. Probably overthinking it. Just keep playing. The loot will come. Yeah, I'm not doing the chaos recipe. Fuck that, dude. So boring. It's a big chest. There's a there's an add-on for the chaos recipe that I used to have that made it really nice, but I've just done it too many leagues that I don't think I want to. Hey, where the hell are my maps though, dude? Like dropping nothing for maps. Keep reading to resummon my specters. These slave drivers are weak as hell. You get complication too. Can't keep my specters alive to save my life. About to put a minion life on him. I don't know what's going on with that guy. I might actually put a minion life on my specters, dude. They just keep falling over. Bible. Okay. Man, finding the right idol. These are going to get expensive. If you find one that is like 4 of anything, I would hold on to that shit. I bet you that's going to sell for a lot later once people start figuring stuff out. I'm actually just like not getting any maps at all though, which is kind of rough. Does each idol give increased maps found in your area? Okay, so I just need more idols, I guess. Hmm. Can I get more damage? Could go into Golem Commander. This is actually kind of insane with the carry on Golem. And SRS. I might do that, actually. I also need to get some Spectre Gems leveling in my offhand weapons. Because I'm going to need level 21s ASAP. Spectre. I only have one chance orb. Sick. Isn't it like 2 regrets or something? Oh, 1 fusing. Damn. What else did I want? I wanted something else. Oh, carry on Golem, that's right. Way too much when I play this damn game. Who sells currency here? Oh, it's him. I kind of want to see if other people are struggling with map sustain too. It's kind of rough so far. Can't get anything over a tier 1. Dude, not used to checking debuffs on my character as much anymore. Corrupting Blood is a killer, dude. Finally starting to get some maps on tier 1. I guess it must just be you gotta wait to get a couple idols in for the map drop to increase. Just seems kind of crazy that you'd need them starting at tier 1, because I feel like even without Atlas points you start getting tier 2 maps pretty early in a regular game. Probably just unlucky, I guess. Get an idol from every boss. A rare one, too, it seems like. 25% chance to have the Sacred Grove. Dude, these things are kind of insane. One in four maps just get Sacred Grove. Like, it's pretty crazy. 38% chance for a strong box. Red Beast from the Caverns kind of sucks, but... Damn, these are going kind of insane. I see the potential for them. I mean, I don't have any good ones yet, but... Omen to the Jeweler? What is this? What do I sell this for? What's 350 jeweler orbs go for? 10 to 1. Really? I'll hang on to this. Or maybe I use it myself. I need to change these idols in the loot filter. Keep missing them really easily. What loot filter am I running? Gauntlet. I don't even know if idols are going to be on here. Oh, they are on here. Okay. Guess I'm not really too concerned about magic idols, but why do my idols look like this? we'll just create a new one. I don't know what's going on with that. Go semi-strict to start. Man, you really notice that reduced block chance from the Ascendancy? Just get schwapped. Should go do my third Ascendancy real quick. Get an extra Spectre and some more Summon Raging Spirits from it. Does my character feel like such a bitch? I feel like I don't usually get one shot by this stuff. 2300 life, I mean, that's pretty low, but... I don't know if it's like a one-shot territory, is it? think I just forgot how to play this game, dude. You decimate? I'm like, 46. Bro. Holy shit. I've died more than 5 times in the campaign in like just fucking a year, dude. What the hell am I doing? That's rough. Decent build. She's not really better. Okay, this is... Should have made some loot filters for this. Path. This way. This all looks fine for now. Just want to get over to the golems ASAP, I think. It'll help the SRS out a bit. What's up, brother man? How you doing? You playing the PoE 1 League at all? Glad you can catch this one. Yeah, are you playing it too, or are you still on PoE 2? Too much of a commitment? Yeah, it will be. I mean, depending on how you want to play it. It's definitely gonna be a commitment for me. I think I might not go into work and go crazy on this one. I didn't realize that the idols didn't reset, which I didn't know that. So I'm kind of excited about this one now. This actually looks like a lot of fun. Catch a stream? Yeah, yeah. I think I'm going to be going for a while on this one. I'll probably have to restart the stream. I mostly just want this up as a VOD, because I imagine I'll make some videos on this league, and a lot of people are always like curious, you know, how you get a mage blood early or whatever. But unfortunately, the whole house is about to go to sleep here in about an hour or so. So I may have to cut the mic and just play in silence here in a little bit. Yeah, huge time difference. I seem to have. I was kind of surprised the amount of people on the other side of the world that stop by and say hey. I was looking at my YouTube analytics. It's only like 25% Americans. Dead. Chaos. Shit. Dude, the ailments in this game are brutal. Fuck. If Ignite touches me, I just fall over. I gotta remember I got a portal hotkey in this. Oh, you're American? You just don't live in America? Oh, okay. Why'd you end up leaving America? My specters again. I don't know what else I can do for these guys, really. Need to get the Forged Frostbearers, man. These guys kind of suck. This makes sense what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Same shit. Family problems? Okay. 8 years. It's a long time to be away from home, man. I was gone for 4 years. Just off in another state, not even another country. And it was weird coming back home. But it was cool. I'm pretty close with most of my family. Those are some pretty extreme family problems, man, to move to a whole other country. I had my own problems. I had a touch of the alcoholism, they call it. So I had to get away from home for a bit and go get well. Coming up on like 4 years sober now here in a few months, which is cool. Extreme would be accurate, yeah. Dude, I really gotta get access to these Forged Frostbearers, man. Appreciate it, yeah. It was a rough ride doing the whole sober thing. I was in the military when I was a young boy. I went overseas, and when I came back, I probably already was gonna have a drinking problem, but it just made it really, really bad. And I spent 10 years just on a rougher side of life, we'll say. And then getting sober was quite the challenge, but it's really cool that I was able to do it. Life is a hell of a lot better now than it was. Dude, what is this going on in this map? I think I gotta stop running these unidentified. My character's just not strong enough to handle some of this. Alcohol's a tough one to beat. Yeah, I mean, alcohol's the one that definitely brought me to my knees, but it's kind of one of those people that would do whatever I could get my hands on. It was all bad. Alright, I think I'm cooked. I think I rolled something on this map that I can't handle. Does anyone have these Forged Frostbearers yet? Wait, am I Global 666? Oh, no. You been there? Yeah. It's, smoking was your biggest vice? Yeah, it seems like everyone, well, not everyone. Some people don't get caught up in all the bullshit. Um, but a lot of people do. There's a little bit of something for everyone in this world that can get you caught up. You got to struggle with something throughout life, whether it be a substance or a person or a thing. We all gotta have our own struggles to overcome. You smoke like you mean cigarettes or do you mean weed or meth? What were you smoking? Weed? Yeah. People like to act like a super innocent thing, you know? Um, and it definitely is one of the better ones you can do, in my opinion. But I've seen some people go down some pretty rough paths doing just smoking just weed, man. It like messes up messes people up a lot. Like they'll become really absent, and then they just kind of can't enjoy life unless they're smoking. I don't think motivation, like people like to say it makes you lazy, but I don't know if I agree with that. I think that's just based on the person. Some people smoke weed every day and then go to the gym after, and then go boxing and do all kinds of active shit. To me, it was always more of a just like an enhancer of however you already naturally are. If you're naturally awkward, it makes you more awkward. If you're naturally lazy, it makes you more lazy. That kind of thing. Some harder stuff too. Yeah, the harder stuff is what really beats you up. Smoke to calm your thoughts down. I never works for me, man. I'm not a big weed guy. Whenever I smoked weed, it always made me think a lot more. But probably shouldn't talk too much about drugs on YouTube. If YouTube's copywriting and their ability to take your video down, they must have like the most insane bots that monitor videos and stuff. Like even just keywords, and they give you strikes against your channel and stuff. It's crazy. But hopefully, hopefully you got past that at least a little bit. I think it's a lot easier to fall into that trap as a young kid. We all feel pretty invincible. Growing up. At least I know I did when I was like 20. Totally past it. That's excellent, dude. That's always good to hear. It's always an interesting journey out of it, but I certainly learned a lot from the whole experience. That's for sure. I grew a hell of a lot as a person going through the whole thing. Not all the same. Yeah, I feel that for sure. Oh, there's double idols too. Mm. Oh, okay. I see why you'd want to just unlock one thing at a time. What's the deal with the H in the center? Just unusable spots. Huh. An interesting league mechanic. Excuse me. These are gonna get super cool, but man, it's gonna be hard to get a bunch of good ones. Like, really hard. Time is it? 10 o'clock. I gotta decide if I'm gonna go crazy and play all night or be more moderate with this league. I'm not really sure. It does seem like a cool league. I don't know how much I really want to call in sick tomorrow, but I kind of do. Haven't done it for a while. Probably be alright. I'm gonna have to go silent here though in a bit. My girlfriend's about to go to sleep. Might jump off for a bit and eat some food and then restart the stream and just leave a VOD up for progression for anyone who wants to go back and see. I don't think this build's gonna get too terribly interesting until I get some more currency for it, but I'm not even sure if I do get currency if it's gonna be able to work out. I really want to take it into Titanic Exiles, I just don't think I can. Without the life leech sustain. But I got a whole lot of regression to make before I get there. You get the helmet, the amulet, the Oriani's, reflected ring. I got just a shit ton of items I need to get before I can get into Titanic Exiles. Ideally a Mage Blood. But if I go for the Mage Blood, it's gonna lock me out of the other things. How much are Mage Bloods? Right now. Probably 250 divine, I would bet. No Mage Bloods on the market even. Oh boy. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'm gonna finish this last map. I'm gonna take like a 20-30 minute break. Probably end the stream, go eat, and then I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna die to this ignite. I gotta get ignite immune. This ignite is just shredding me every time I step on one. I don't really need to worry about curses or ailment immunity on this. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna aura punishment or something like that. Potentially. Which should essentially make me ailment immune as long as I'm standing next to things. I eat pretty late. Yeah. I mean, it's 10 p.m. I've already eaten. Sometimes though, if I decide to stream something, I'll get off work and then just hop straight in the game, and then I don't know. I've always been weird with eating. My work times have been a little sporadic lately too, which kind of throws off my schedule. But I'm definitely one of those people that can just eat like once a day. Fizz resistant is insane. Dude, I'm getting crushed by the ignites. It's so rough. I don't know, is eating at 10 p.m. late? Is that making me feel like I'm wrong now? I usually snack on something right when I get home, but sometimes I'm just gaming and I don't really think about food that often, I guess. They say you're not supposed to eat before bed. They do say that. But I do it all the time. You being a boomer, having good eating habits is pretty important for health. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, that's for sure. I should have better ones. I guess I just don't worry about it too much. Since my job is so physical that my eating doesn't have to be as rigorous, I guess. I mean, it would be better health-wise if it was, but I've always done very active things work-wise, so that's kept me in check. I sort of seek them out because I don't really care for like going to the gym or doing things like that, so I have to stay physically active somehow. But alright, boys, I think I'm going to pause it there. I'm going to go eat some food real quick and decide whether I'm going to go all night or not with this. Or just call it for the night. If I do get back on, I'm probably just going to play in silence, honestly. Whole house is going to be asleep, so can't really be talking on the mic all night. But I appreciate you boys stopping in, hanging out, and catch y'all next time. Physical exercise is number one. Yeah, physical exercise is huge. And growing up, I did like a lot of skateboarding and snowboarding, and that's how I got it. But once I actually grew up, I'm just terrible about going to the gym. Like, I was in the military, so that kept me active. And then once I got out of the military, I don't know, I just struggle going to the gym. I find it very hard to lift weights just to lift weights. Like if I'm gonna work out, I have to be doing it for a reason, like playing a sport or going surfing, snowboarding. Depending on, I was in California, I was surfing. When I'm here in Washington, I go snowboarding. But yeah, Gotta have an active life somehow, and I'm too. I don't know. I just hate the gym, so I pick rigorous jobs. Seems to be my pattern. But all right, boys, I'm gonna eat. I might be on later. Not entirely sure. We'll see. See how I'm feeling.